Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Good. And Seribot is here. Perfect. We'll be able to get started. 10 seconds, fastest ever. Welcome in, Fire. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Yeah. You were pretty fast today. That's pretty good. All right, let me just check if everything is up to snuff. Seems like it. Yes, 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 and yes. Okay, good. We're good. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing good today. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Hope y'all are doing good. I was opening up my afternoon co-working stuff, and you went live at the same time. Oh, that's so cool. Nice, nice. Well, you know, I had good timing today, it seems. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we should get started pretty soon. Just need to get these ads out of the way. I do wish Twitch would fix this stuff. Oh, okay. I can, well, it took like 30 seconds for me to be able to run the ads. And that's kind of iffy, but yeah. This is before some other user calls me some sort of stalker. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But you do know that once this certain user comes in, regardless of whether you say that or not, he is going to call you a stalker. You do know that, right? It is going to happen, especially now that you've actually, pointed that out. He is going to call you a stalker, 100%. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just want to fix all the errors that I left yesterday in the game. Gotta fix a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to fix, and not enough hours in the day. Hi, chat. Welcome in, Fire. Welcome in. The warning is not for said user. It's for the other people in chat. There's no changing that guy. It is true. It is true. It is a state of affairs. Okay, I think there is, the biggest change that I have to fix is the whole storage bit. I don't know how I'm going to tackle storage anymore. That is something that I'll have to figure out later. But I do want to, well, see how that goes. I might just turn it off altogether for now until because I haven't used storage in a while. Now that resources are actually dropping to the floor instead of, not being material anywhere. But yeah, I do have to figure that one out. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. 10? 10. Yes. Awesome. Oh man, there's this, now that you mentioned the stream streak stuff, I get this notification now sometimes, and it's happened a few days now. It's Twitch giving me notifications saying 11 viewers are at risk of losing their streaks with your channel. Post stories and clips from your live stream to help save their streak. It's so dang funny. People are not going to streak in your channel. What are you going to do? You need to incentivize them. My guy, it's okay if people miss the stream one day. It's not the end of the world. Calm down. Calm down, Twitch. Trying to do your work by engaging people. Yes, exactly. That sounds exactly like it. Yes. Post some stuff fast. You need to engage. Always engage. More engagement. Mais engajamento é o que a gente precisa. É mais engajamento na situação. Not yours, theirs. That's true. That's true. It is theirs. We need all of the engagement. All of it. Oh, okay. Ads are over. Let me post the notifications. Post. Oh, mute. Oh God, I almost didn't mute that. I would have started hearing those whips. And post. Okay, there we go. All good. The day is saved. I managed to post on time, because sometimes I forget. And I muted just before, any weird sounds started happening. So, all good. We're good. We're good to go today. It's fine. Oh, man. Very smart to roll ads before posting your live. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I don't know why Twitch does that, but I am forced at the very beginning of the stream to just roll ads. I hate that. I wish that wasn't the case. I get the thing where I have to run ads every hour. Sure, fine. But doing it at the very beginning of stream is just so iffy, right? I wish that wasn't the thing. But since I have to do that, I usually wait until the ads are over to post that I'm online. Because then I don't want people to come into the stream and, see ads immediately. That feels kind of scummy. So I wait until the first batch of ads goes through. And then I actually post that I'm live. Because, there's always going to be those people where they come into the stream, see ads, and immediately bail out. Immediately, I want to, I want to make sure that people come in and see me and not see ads because, it feels kind of crappy. I hate sleeping. Welcome in. Lure them in and blast them with ads. Yeah, that's the thing. That feels kind of scummy. I don't want to do that. That's why I usually wait for the ads bit to go through. I mean, when it's in the middle of stream, there's no way for me to stop it, right? I have to do that. Otherwise, the people get pre-rolls, which is kind of bad. If it weren't for the pre-rolls, I'm not sure if I would run ads even. I mean, on the one hand, they do help time my breaks, right? I get a break per hour, which is pretty good. I get to, get up, stretch a little. So, that kind of helps with that. But the ads at the beginning are just really, really iffy. I wish I could get rid of them and just run the ads after 1 hour of stream. That would be the thing. Because starting a stream and then immediately doing ads is just so weird. Aren't ads mandatory, or would they just play randomly? From what I've gathered, they're not strictly mandatory. At least I don't think they are. But if you turn them off, then when people come into the stream, they can get pre-rolls. And pre-rolls can vary wildly. You can get just a few seconds of ads, or sometimes I've seen people post that they've actually gotten minutes and minutes of ads to compensate for the fact that there's no ads running in the stream, right? I'm not sure if I'm 100% correct on this, but the Settlix, a streamer that I sometimes raid into, I do believe he doesn't have ads in the middle of his streams, but he does get pre-rolls in that case. And pre-roll, that's the problem. I would rather just do 3 minutes per hour of ads and no one gets ads, when they come in, because that's also a huge barrier to entry, right? When people come into a stream, if they see ads, sometimes they will just bail out immediately. And I totally get it, right? But yeah, if you don't do ads every hour, you get pre-rolls. There is no way of escaping the ads. It's just a matter of whether you control them or not, basically. I think your system works great, but there's only one other streamer that I follow that does the same thing. He also times with hourly breaks. Yeah, because you can do pretty much the only thing that you're kind of forced to do to not get pre-rolls is run 3 minutes of ads per hour. But you can do that with any sort of cadence you like. You can do a minute of ads per 20 minutes. You can do 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. You know, it depends. I would rather do a big chunk, and I can time that with breaks, right? But you know, you can just do whatever. At the end of the day, you need to do 3 minutes of ads every hour. How do you time or space those ads? That's up to you, right? But I just do it in one big batch, and that's it. I think the system is great also. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not that bad. Because, yeah, unfortunately, you know, it is the reality of the situation, I guess, in a way. The only thing I would like to do is not have those ads right at the beginning, right? Because, you know, those are kind of crappy. But other than that, yeah, the ads kind of help with, you know, taking breaks and stuff, which is kind of nice. It's nice for me watching as a co-working stream because I get the built-in breaks also. Yeah, that's the thing. It does lead itself to a nice change of pace. You get the ads for a bit, you can get a break, and then you get back to work. You know, it's a nice counterbalance, I suppose. Especially for streams like this, right, where you're actually working. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let me just make sure that the notifications came through. Yes. Blue Sky, I have to update because it doesn't update automatically, which is, you know, weird, but okay. And Discord's done too. Yeah, we're good. You can do a starting soon thing, run the ads at that time and then start. But I think it's not that big of a problem like it is now. You have these minutes to ramp up. Yeah, that's the thing. The beginning of stream, it may not have that whole starting soon thing, but I am here, you know, greeting people and welcoming people in. So the only difference is that you don't have to be engaged right from the very beginning of the stream, right? It's the only difference. But I don't mind. I don't mind, you know, sitting in and start greeting people right from the very get-go. It's nice, you know. It's okay. Hi, Full Friend. What's happening? You know, all the things are happening. Welcome in. Oh, and Flair, welcome in. Hello, ads enjoyers. You didn't get any ads, did you? Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Welcome in. But yeah, you know, nothing's happening yet because, you know, stream has started a few minutes ago. But yeah, in a few minutes, I'll get started on this coding. I need more coding. I need to code some more. Haven't seen an ad on my computer in over a decade. Nice. Very nice indeed. That's pretty cool. But yeah. Oh yeah, I totally forget. Yeah, you have a sub. What am I talking about? That would have been quite something, wouldn't it? Where does the sorcery from Sorcery Story come from? So I really liked Diablo 2. And my favorite class was the sorceress. That's where it comes from. That's basically it. That is basically it. Yep. I don't mind the ads. If I know it directly contributes to the streamer's wallet. Yeah, they do. What's the word for it? They do pile up after a while. It's not that much, you know, on a daily basis, but, you know, because I stream pretty much, well, not every day, but since I stream so much during the week, it does start adding up bit by bit. Flander, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello there. Hello there. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and Optic Fusion. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate and welcome in. Cheers. D2 was my jam. Oh man, I played so much Diablo 2. I find it funny because looking back at it now, I played a lot of Diablo 2, mainly because of my father. My father really, really liked playing Diablo 2. And then I just started playing because of him. And yeah, the Sorceress was my favorite. Even today, you know. I think the Sorceress was the reason why I like spellcasters so much in games. I usually tend to go to spellcasters, and I believe it started with the Sorceress from Diablo 2, because, you know, yeah, that was that was basically it. Have you ever worked in Game Maker? Yes, but not the Game Maker of today. The Game Maker that I worked on was decades old. I basically did some very small, very contained games, you know, that they were very simple experiences, let's say. But yeah, I haven't worked in Game Maker in quite a while. Yeah, I would barely recognize it today, I don't think. Shucks, no real world sorcery. Yeah, sadly, no real world sorcery. Yeah. I spend a decent proportion of my God-given life energy on making sure I never see an ad or an algorithmic recommendation on the computer. Hey, I mean, respect, you know? You're good for that. That's a good that's a good philosophy of life there, right there. Hiya, Theocrat. Welcome, welcome. Well, my username comes from the Cult Eractic Kingdoms. Ah, I see. I've never actually... Let me see. I never played this. Looks cool, though. Oh, it's on Steam. Looks nice. I was just looking at a screenshot. Kind of reminds me of Ultima a bit. This perspective. Looks cool. Welcome in, Theocrat. Welcome. Also, chat, I think I finally made an end turn button I'm happy with. It only took 2 years. Let's go! Yes. Are you a cult heretic, Theocrat? People are complaining about it. What about Game Maker? I don't know why. I really like it. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, so long as you enjoy it and it serves the purpose of what you're using it for, yeah. But are people complaining about Game Maker? What's happening? I'm kind of out of the loop on that one. I have no idea what's happening with Game Maker. I'm just a heretic. Damn. People who play non-spellcasters in Magic games I'm getting weird. Welcome to this magical world of making cool things manifest from nowhere and fireballs. Who would you like to be? Just a guy with a sword, I think. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Because there's also something to be said about being a normal person in a world with magic, right? There's a bit of a... I can see it both ways. There is the side of things where you're just a normal person in a world full of magic and wonder and stuff like that. It's a different kind of fantasy fulfillment, I feel. You get to feel special, especially because of the fact that you don't have magic, right? You know, you're special because you don't have magic. Does that make sense? Hiya, TV Paxline. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. They gave that game in PC Gamer magazine, I think, back in the day. Ah, I see. I see. I've never actually played this one. It does look pretty cool though. I'm looking at some screenshots right here and it looks pretty dang nice. It's giving off vibes of Ultima mixed with BioWare's old RPGs. It looks pretty nice. Elion Le Retour. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hiya, not welcome. Hey, welcome in. Hello. Hope things are good. Guess who applied for a bunch of works? Hi, I see. Nice. Hopefully you'll get some nice applications going. Hopefully it all goes well. Here's hoping. Makes no sense. Streamer and everyone else are just wrong. Oh, you made a little car. Look at that. Oh, so cute. I like it. TB Paxway made a little car. Look at that. It looks so heckin' cute. I really like it. Toyota Publica P10 Rev 1. Very cool. Is this for the game you're making? Or was this just something you wanted to do? Because it looks pretty dang nice. Yeah. Look at that. That is looking pretty heckin' cute. Just wanted to do it. Makes sense. Yeah, but it's looking quite nice. Very cool. Yeah. As for today, I'm going to continue on with the building stuff. I was doing a bit of work on, getting buildings sorted out. And I still need to do that because some of the stuff that I did just introduced a bunch of errors. So I'm quite ill for 2 days. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get better soon. Your operation is coming up, right? Hopefully that goes smoothly. I will leave soon. No problem at all. Take care of yourself. Make yourself feel better. Ducking me a bunch of meds makes sense. Yeah, don't stay here when you're sick. Okay, take care of yourself. 18th of November. Nice. It's coming up. Oh my gosh, this bottle sometimes just gets so stuck. The cap, I mean. Sometimes it's really hard to open it. Lurk, gotta get back to work. Good luck with the stream. Thank you so much, Riadon. Thank you. And lurk away. It's totally fine. Thank you so much. All right. With that, I believe it's time to start. Let's start on this thing. We got code to improve. Need to go, peeps. As always, something urgent came up. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for tuning in, TV Faxway. Thank you so much. And I hope you feel better. No problem at all. All right, let's get started with this thing. Because if I remember correctly, let me just build a few things so I can get a glimpse at what I need to fix. Builder, gatherer, woodcutter. Okay. Yeah, builder is coming up. It is. I wonder if I make another builder, what happens? Oh, they're both interacting with the same thing. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, I need to fix that. I need to fix that ASAP. I believe. Wait, let me just check on something real quick. When I am carrying something up here, yeah, carry items. Oh, that's right. I add this because I don't think I'm doing this to. Actually, wait. When I'm moving things, delivering to construction, move entity. Here we go. It's the move entity thing. Where are you? Here you are. I'm not doing that, am I? I'm not. Yeah, I need to do that. That was the problem. I can fix that real quickly, I think. Just need to add this in. Here. I do that. And then I need, well, oh, I put that here. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. So let's start on the move entity thing. Put that here. Let me see. Okay. I need to change the names of these things, but that's fine. And then I just unreserve it once it stops. There. And that should fix that problem. That specific problem at the very least. Let's see if that fixes that. Let's see. Okay. I can only have one thing there. So let's do something. Gatherer, woodcutter, and 2 builders. Now, I need to build something. No, I need to build something, but there can only be one thing there. So I'm going to just remove all of this. Only thing is going to stay there is this bit. There we go. Okay. If I remove this, she's not updating. I need to fix that. I need to fix that too. Should be an easy fix too. Let's see. Wait, no. You're a builder, aren't you? You should be already updating by the time that happens. Oh, I don't. I don't do that. But I should. I definitely should. Yep. Triggers entity created and entity removed. There. That should fix that too. Okay, let's try that again. Hi, Arelo Live. Welcome. Why did you choose C# of a GD script? Various reasons. The game was already done in C#. This game was ported from Unity to Godot, right? So I already had quite a considerable code base in C#. And I didn't want to get rid from most of it. Second reason was, I had a bunch of libraries written in C#. It wasn't just the Unity bit. I had a bunch of libraries that I keep reusing throughout projects. Those were also in C#, and I didn't want to get rid of them either. And the third one is just, I like C#. And that was that's about it. There is no intricate reason. It's just I really like C#. I've grown accustomed to it. I've used it for quite a while, so I've grown fond of it, and I like it quite a lot. Okay, these out of here. Okay, one builder is getting resources, the other is getting stuff out of the way. Now here's the thing. If I remove this, yeah, she stops. But she's still getting the thing. Oh, God. I believe that might be a problem from the way I'm doing things. But give me a second. I'll figure it out. Because here, if I remember correctly... Right, yeah, it's this thing. I need to add this to the bit. I need to make sure that piece that I'm getting to the building is not reserved already. Gotta take care of that. Welcome back. Hi, Fumanchu. Welcome. Welcome in. The OG language. Not the OG language. Before I did a bunch of C#, I also used C++, which I kind of liked at the time. It wasn't perfect, of course, but I quite enjoyed that part of it. But, eventually I moved over to Unity. I started using C#, and eventually I grew accustomed to it. Yeah. All good reasons. Yeah. That was basically it, And when I moved away from Unity, I went with Godot specifically because it also allowed C#. If Godot didn't allow for C#, I probably would be using something else right now. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, Riff. Boa tarde. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing good. Boa tarde, chat. Boa tarde. Bastardos. Hi, Polymetron. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Yeah, I need to add this filter to the building bit. Let me pick this up. Okay, I need to find... Right. It's over here. If target... okay, so if target has a component for reservations and it's already reserved, then we return false. That's it, right? And then we check. I believe that is it. Yes, perfect. I feel that. Late to the convo sounds interesting. Would you be using Unity or some private engine or custom? I mean, I wasn't going to use Unity because I moved away from it, right? I'm not sure what engine I would be using if not for Godot. I did research other engines at the time, especially frameworks, not specifically engines. I wasn't aware of a lot of engines at the time. I know there are a lot of them, right? There's a lot of C# engines out there. I don't know if I would go with a framework because I did look at XNA, not XNA specifically, but the frameworks that are carrying XNA's torch, basically. FNA and Monogame. But I believe Godot was the first engine that I looked into that I was kind of sold on in a way. It basically ticked all that I needed in an engine. And also it was fairly popular. A lot of people were talking about it back then. So I just thought that it would be a good bet, just changing. The office network was really bad yesterday. At least I could keep my streak though. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. I'm very glad. Yeah, the internet was being a little spotty yesterday. I'm so sorry about that. Sork engine. Sork engine. I mean, it's that sort of thing. I would like to do an engine. And that's how I started, basically. The whole part of me using C++, previously before using Unity, that was because I wanted to make an engine back then. I was adamant into, I need to build an engine, building my engine is the only way for things to go. But after 2 years and, to be fair, I was way more inexperienced back then. So it took me a long time to get anything done. Well, it still does today, but it was way worse back then. I would love to do that, but eventually I realized that making an engine and making a game are two completely different things. I enjoy both, but at the end of the day, I want to release games. I don't want to tweak an engine forever and not get anything done. If I was working with a group, right, that would be a bit more okay because I could see stuff getting done besides the engine itself, right? But since it's only me, since I'm the only one doing all of it, it gets to a point where making an engine is as much fun as that would be creatively, and it would be, extremely... What's the word for it? Damn it. It would be a good way to learn, basically. I do want to build games, so, Yeah, I like GDScript, but a lot of the prefab stuff I don't like. Thank God I can just inherit raw nodes and create my own objects and classes. Yeah, it is fairly flexible. I do like that about Godot. It is very, very flexible in that regard. Gotcha. I was wondering because you said C# was your pick. Yeah, because there was this 2-year period when I was trying to make my own engine, and I did that in C++. But then with the transition to Unity, I had to, let go of C++ and start using C#. And eventually I just started enjoying programming in it. I really liked C# and just kept getting on with it. If I didn't like C#, I would probably try to change the language at that point when I moved away from Unity. But I've grown to like C#, so, I'm just, yeah. That's all I've got today, C# is cool. I like it. Maybe one day I'll change language to something else, but until I'm not sick of C#, I'm gonna stick with C#. Azure was down. Amazon Web Services is website heavy. Azure is ISP heavy. Oh yeah, I actually had that happen to me yesterday. I wanted to look into C# documentation, and I couldn't because Azure apparently went down at that point. It was so funny. It was very funny. 2 years, that's rookie numbers. I've been working on the tech for my game since 2012, although I don't recommend it. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, mad respect for people making engines out there. I think it's super nice. I think it's a great creative exercise. And also, it leads to you making cool stuff. You can do whatever you want. It's your engine. But I've gotten to a point where I needed to focus, and I wanted to get a game done before, I die or something. So that's why I decided to move to already pre-established engine, because that way I can, focus on the game itself and not worry so much about the tech. That was the big reason. I'm not adamant, but even with all my attempts, I get stuff done faster, no engine. I had ProcGen up in less than 300 lines of code. Yeah, I mean, depending on how you do it and the kinds of things that you're doing, yeah, you know, different kinds of ways to do things will inevitably lead to different results, good or bad. Yeah, no, but makes sense, makes sense. Do you think making an engine makes one a better game dev and vice versa, a better engine dev if you create your own games? I'm not sure about game development to engine. Maybe game development to engine developer, you would get a bit more knowledge as the kinds of things that an engine needs, right? But engine development to game development, yeah, you learn a lot. I learned a lot while I was making my own engine about how a lot of the math behind most of the stuff that you take for granted in an engine nowadays. For example, moving entities around, drawing stuff to screen, the transformations and the matrices that you need to do to get everything working. You learn a lot making an engine that you understand later as a game developer why things are done in a certain way. For sure. As for game development to engine development, I believe it's more in the way of you get the knowledge of the kinds of things that you will need, but not so much as the kind of tech. The tech is kind of different in that way. Boas tardes, Joana, morrendo das dores, Almeida. Oh my God. Hi, Next. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm thinking of using C# to learn Godot too. I like the access modifiers for things. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hi, Remorse. Welcome. Yeah, I do quite like. So far, I've had nothing but positive experiences with C# and Godot. It is really nice. I do quite like it. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, it is quite nice. I do quite like it. I've had nothing but positive experiences. It works very well. No complaints whatsoever. Maybe they'll come. Maybe I'm just at the honeymoon phase after 2 years, but yeah, I'm so far still enjoying it, still loving it. In my opinion, it does. A lot of game design issues come from not knowing what the engine can do. Exactly. Yeah. You should check out Tim Kaine on YouTube. He talks about how he had game design ideas, but were told they weren't feasible in the engine, but found out later, found out after release it was. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I've actually seen that video and he mentions it more than once, for sure. I'll check it out. Yeah, Tim Kaine's channel is really, really nice. Let me see. Let me get a link for everybody. He talks about a lot of stuff related to, the industry at large, the kinds of things that he does. Because he talks from both a designer perspective and a programmer perspective. He does both things, right? It's very, very nice. Here's the YouTube link for anyone interested. For his videos. Hi, Atakufari. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I like when things are easy and ready to use. I would never build an engine. Call me lazy. It's not a question of laziness. I don't think it's that. It's just a different way of doing things, right? You wouldn't call someone who drives a car but doesn't want to build a car lazy, right? It's a different skill set. It's a different view on things, right? You want to build games. You don't necessarily want to build the tools to make games. I understand. It's totally fine, It's a different it's a different skill set and a different way of looking at things. So, yeah. Obviously, your goal is to make a game, not all the tech behind. Yeah, I mean, both are very creatively fulfilling, at least to me, right? I do like the creative thinking that you get when you're trying to solve these kinds of problems. But yeah, at the end of the day, it takes a long time to get these things going, for sure. Not at all, both ways. A good engine dev is a good low-level programmer, but they don't need to know the creative side of game dev. Conversely, a good game dev doesn't need to know the low-level stuff needed for a good game engine. The one thing it helps is that a good game dev could be better suited to define the engine interface, both graphical and programmatical. Yeah, in that sense, yeah, that there's also that, for sure, for sure. Other reason Sorcery is talking about is why I wanted to use Godot, by the way. I even have a custom fork that works on older systems. I only promote making your own engine if the features you want would be better. There's also frameworks like Raylib for chat. Right, yeah. No, that does make sense, for sure, for sure. It definitely depends on the kinds of things that you want to do, right? Because at the end of the day, you do need to... I wouldn't say that you need to specialize, but it improves your motivation quite a bit if you just focus on one thing, right? I mean, there's a lot of people out there who do their engines and do their games, right? In their own engines. And that's totally fine, right? But you have to be sure that you don't get lost in the sauce of just trying to improve the engine, forever until you can get the game that you wanted. Right? There's a bit of push and pull there. The bad thing is the web exports. That is true. Yeah, in C# web exports are not working right now, at least in the 4.x version. But to be fair, I don't have a need for it right now. I'm just developing a game, and the game is going to be a desktop experience anyway. I mean, it would be nice if I could get a demo running on web, right? But I don't necessarily need it right now. So to me, it's not a big necessity at this point. Hiya, Tape Drive. Welcome. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'd love to make a social pixel art game similar to like Habbo, Poke MMO, Everland, and I feel like I would want my server in C#. So it makes sense to learn C# for Godot too. I don't have to learn GDScript at the same time. Yeah, in that case, I do think it's important to try to, you're doing try to keep, what's the word for it? Consistency in your project, right? If you're using a language, you'll want to use that everywhere you can. Basically because, if you, for example, want to put someone else on the team, right? You don't have to search for specific people that know exactly the kinds of languages that you're putting in your project. If you find a person that is good with C#, they can do, they can program wherever, right? Well, depends on their skill set, of course, but they will be able to at least understand what is going on. So yeah. You're doing the right thing. If C# works for you, use it. Just don't get attached to it, as it may not be the language or engine for you. Don't get too far down the road. Try different things. Yeah, that's the thing. It definitely takes a bit of practice and using a certain thing for you to feel like that is the thing that you want to keep on using, right? But yeah, if for some reason you're starting out and you think this does not gel with me, then try something else. Maybe you haven't found the tools that you want yet. Maybe you haven't found the programming language that you like yet, right? There's a lot of stuff out there. You can try a bunch of stuff. Hi, Ouijon. Welcome. How's everyone? Hey, how your boyfriend's doing? Doing great. Welcome in. For sure. It's definitely tried and tested language for multiplayer. Azeroth Core, RunUO, ServeUO, projects on GitHub, and all written in C#. Yeah, C# is a mature language, for sure. Yeah, it is used on quite a bit of things. So yeah, in that case, you won't feel that the language is lacking in that regard. But, you might just not like the way it is written or the way it's organized or, the way its syntax works. There's a bunch of reasons. There's a bunch of reasons why you might not like something, a language in this case. How is your game doing? Doing good. I've finished a bunch of stuff lately, and I'm trying to get it all to work. I recently finished the whole thing where villagers don't need to be in buildings to do their job anymore. So they just set up shop wherever, which is really nice. I can build a village from the very beginning, which is kind of nice. But yeah, that was it's I've been doing progress. It's kind of slow sometimes, but I've been doing progress. Hi, Akakis. Welcome, welcome. Azeroth Core is C++, but the others are good examples for sure. Yeah, for sure. And even if you find, I don't know, a framework or a library, there are ways to, mix and match languages in projects. There's bindings and stuff. But I find that if you find a good solution within that language, if you can, avoid bindings and kind of that flimsy stuff, I would very much prefer something that is built from the get-go in that specific language. So there's less, convoluted stuff. My bad, thank you. Tried and tested for those games. Not trying to discourage you, but Minecraft is Ruby and Java. Choosing your language because the other projects wouldn't be my choice, but go for it. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You might try something because you're inspired by a certain game or inspired by a certain, tech demo or something. And you might feel like you don't gel with it, or you might feel it's pretty good. It goes both ways. I've done a tiny bit of Java, but I'd prefer C#. We'll have to experiment. Yeah, experimenting is really nice, especially when you're starting out. I feel like experimenting is the good way to go because then you'll be able to understand, okay, I like this. I don't like that. I like a bit of this, but not all of that, right? So you start making informed decisions based on what you like and you don't like. And then you'll finally find that sweet spot after a while. Going from Java to C# is easy. And for me, the only choice that matters is what language do you use for something. In what language you use for something is how fast you can get something running and going. Exactly. Yeah. At the end of the day, no one but the people work directly programming something will care about what language you're using or, how it's programmed. No one will care except for the people who are doing that job, right? So, if you like it and you feel like it's a good fit for you, then just run with it. Yeah. So that's cool. Best of luck with your game. Thank you so much, Tape Drive. How are your projects going? How is everything? Doing progress. Imagine a fancy font. Exactly. Fancy. So fancy. In my opinion, C# is the easiest language to make a large complex system. It is statically typed. Why did I say statistically? What the heck? It is statically typed, managed, and fast. Its syntax is fairly reasonable as well. Unless you need a particular framework in other language, you can never go wrong with C#. Yeah, C# has a lot of, what's the word? It has a very large ecosystem. It definitely has a library for anything you can imagine, which is pretty good, right? If you need something specific, you can always find something out there that will help you or that you can learn from. There's that too, right? It's not just the fact that you can use something. You can also find a lot of learning material, which is really nice. Did I already fix this? I don't remember. I think I did though, didn't I? I think it was this, right? I did this. Okay. I need I need to check again. Uploaded demo update on Steam, doing updates from time to time, working on complete replacement of current level, etc. A lot of work needed, but I'm at the mercy of the graphics artist. I see. But I'm glad things are going well. That is pretty sweet. If anybody is interested, there is also The Fluffy Potato on YouTube. He is a game dev who also has multiplayer stuff going in low poly 3D VR game. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know them. It's right here. Oh, it looks kind of cute. I'm assuming that this is their game, right? Yeah. Cool, cool. I'll take a look at it once I'm done with stream today. Thank you. Thank you so much for the recommendation, Polymetron. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. You know, all good. All good. It's impressive. I started with Pygame and wanted to do something similar as Remorse with it. Interesting. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Let me get a stone miner up and running. And now I need a building. You will do. I want 1 stone, and that's it. Like that. Okay, good. Okay, 1 is carrying stuff. Oh, they're both carrying stuff. Oh, and there's an error here. What happened to you? Uh-oh. Not this one again. Oh, God. That's bad. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What am I doing? Here? So here, you're telling me that when I do this, I'm changing the collection midway. This one? How? I'm recalculating the mine, but that shouldn't... Wait. No, but that wouldn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out exactly what's happening here. I'm changing the collection midway. So that means I'm calling this. No, wait a minute. That's not possible. Is it? What? Eventually, I'll need to try Godot C++. Interesting if I can use mostly C++, no GDScript or C#. Yeah, I mean, I would like to try that someday too, for sure. Might be interesting. I have tried C++, but more than an hour of looking at its code gives me a headache. Are you doing engine stuff or do you have a GD extension for it? I don't know. I don't know. My main project is Unreal C++, no blueprints about Godot. I'm interested for the future. Right, exactly, yeah. Hi, Escal Bazaar. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. I bet it's a missing comma somewhere. No, it's a different thing. It's way more insidious than that, sadly. Welcome in. Hi. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, just trying to fix all these errors and things. It is a whole thing. I don't understand what this is doing, but I guess that's what debugging is for. Let's see. I may need to do some side project, not in Unreal, but in C++. Makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, I need to figure out what the heck was that. That was very weird, I have to say. Okay. You. I don't even remember. How could that even be a thing? You know what I'm saying? That's so weird. I eat programming like in good old times. No messing, no mess, which is in a real engine. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, that's fine. No, but wait a minute. I need the update. Where is it? Here we are. I'm assuming you're the builder. Yeah. Wait, where did this get called from? Removal deferred of what? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. I have to fix this. I don't think this can be here. I just realized. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this in a bit. Okay, but it's ads time. So it's break time. So I will see you in a few minutes once the ads are over. I hope you stay right there. Pew. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back now. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. I feel that. Do you know why some devs wear glasses? So they can see sharp. Heck yeah. Why do you think this emote exists? Godot as GD extension for C++. Not sure though if I can use global functions, etc. Not everything is class. I am not sure. I haven't used the GD extension thing. I do believe they are improving it though, because from what Emmy is doing these videos on the Godot channel, on the Godot YouTube channel called Godot Tomorrow. He has been talking about I don't know if it's going to happen in 4.6 right from the very launch of 4.6, but he did mention that C# is rapidly moving towards a GD extension scenario. So I don't know exactly how that's going to work. Hopefully it won't be too hard to set up. I remember someone saying it's not as good as C# because they focused on C# to get all the Unity devs. I couldn't remember if they had to do it themselves or if it was external. Thank you, though. I started making some games for DOS using C89 and a game library from the past century. It is fun. I'm thinking next I'll try to do the same for Windows 95 using C++ and DirectX or something. That's so cool. Yes, that's perfect. I love that. Good old DOS 3.30 times Wacom C, Turbo C. Yeah, those were the days. The let's all feel old segment of the stream. Why DirectX and not OpenGL? Yeah, could go either way. Fire sighs as he sits. Poor Fire. I've decided to go all in on the nostalgia. I set up a Pentium 166 in an emulator, 86 box. Installed FreeDOS in it and all the dev tools I need. All development happens inside the emulator. That is so cool. Mad respect. I only mount the virtual drive on Windows 11 to copy the code to source control. Right. Makes sense. Yeah. What do you mean you don't have Git in DOS? Boo. I'm kidding. Gotta have it. It's part of the stream now. No particular reason. I've used DirectX a bit, but it was only a few weeks and a long time ago. Gotcha. Yeah. You can use OpenGL in Linux without any emulator. That's a plus. Yeah, makes sense. When I was doing that engine a while ago, that was raw C++ and OpenGL directly. Yeah. It was pretty fun. And it made me learn a bunch of stuff. Oh, Made by Jin. Welcome in. Hi. Hey. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. 3.30 was a famous DOS version. I do believe I used that version specifically. I think it was 3.30 that I used. I don't know. It's been a while. Quite a while, actually. Hiya Totem, welcome. They added more stuff, reworked some tasks, and halved my time. Help. I'm sorry to hear that. Godot Tomorrow, found in YouTube, new 4.6 dev release. Godot Tomorrow number 8. Is it this one? I'm not sure which one it is though, sadly. I have been, but it is among that line of videos. Yes, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, let me find the videos. Do they have a playlist? It would be nice if they had a playlist, although I'm not sure. They do not. Okay. But if you go to the videos of the Godot engine, you should be able to find Oh, it's here. Yeah, it's in the live. It's in the live section. It's here. So over here you have the Godot tomorrow streams, and Emmy has been talking about that C# is going to eventually move to a GD extension as well. I believe, if I remember correctly, I believe C# was going to move to a GD extension along the breadth of 4.6, but that might be subject to change, of course. But I don't know which stream exactly I heard that from. It might be the one that you mentioned, Tape Drive. It might be that. It might be that one. But I don't know for sure. Because, I've just been watching them. I haven't watched the latest one, though. But yeah, it might be that one. Or maybe it was the number 6. Could be the number 6 one. I'd have to watch it all again to check, but yeah, it's among those. He talks about 4.6, and he mentions that C# is going to move to, or at least that they're in the conversation to move C# to a GD extension. Yeah. C++ and OpenGL is my favorite stuff. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I really enjoyed my time using that. It was pretty nice. I know. It is apparently possible to compile a GIF for DOS, but I did not take the time to do it. Also, I didn't want to set up networking under DOS. It's totally fine. It was just a joke. Don't worry about it. I was just kidding. Who in their right mind would work on a front end? Not me. In 2025, can we just beam thoughts directly inside each other's minds? Oh no. Oh hell no. Yeah, that's basically it. Thanks. Yeah, it's one of those. Unfortunately I don't know which one it is. It might be number 6 though. I do have if it's not number 6, it's either 7 or 8. Yeah, because I haven't watched number 9. So yeah, I don't know exactly which one it is, but they have been talking about it, and Nemi has been mentioning it. Yeah. You were doing a specific project in C++ OpenGL or fun in general? That was when I was using that. It was my time of trying to make an engine by myself. I was trying to make an engine in C++ and OpenGL directly. Yeah, I did use if I remember correctly, I did use SPL for window management. But outside of that, everything was basically coded by me, or no, I was trying to. It was a time. Let's just say that. Djot? 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 Hi, welcome. Any tips on how to transition from front end to something else? Not sure. Unfortunately, I'm not a very big front end person, so there is that. Wait a minute. I'm removing it from the quantity right here, but I can't get rid of it. I can't remove from the quantity directly. I just realized. I need to change the way this works. Okay, I'm gonna change the way this works. I can't do it like this. How to do this? I gotta think a little bit. I need something like this. Oh, Prophet! Welcome in, welcome in. Greetings, greetings, and thank you so much for the stream streak. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, either very rich, open a duck/geese farm, or just Alt F4 from life. You know, those options are not all created equal. I'll just say that. I see. That's very cool. I have a Silver project, SDL3 OpenGL Entity serial. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I mean, I only stopped doing it because I realized that making an engine is a very different beast from making a game. And doing both at the same time was extremely time consuming. So I wanted to, get started on making games as opposed to just doing the engine. But I still found it quite a nice thing to do, for sure. I really, really enjoyed that time, for sure, for sure. Has anyone worked with networking under DOS? Which card did you use? A streamer said I should be ashamed for not using Git instead of my DOS emulator, so now I need to add networking to it. I was kidding. I was kidding. Oh my gosh. I was being sarcastic. I was kidding. They'll make me propose again, Sauce. I didn't use, but in DOS times, for local network, people were using IPX protocol. No idea what that is. Never heard of it. Oh, Presidium! Welcome, welcome. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. There is Learn OpenGL, nice resource, book, and tutorial, which follows the book. I used ancient OpenGL 1.2 and a bit of 2, so I have to learn it from scratch. Makes sense. I remember there, I mean, I don't even know if that website still exists, but I was following a website back then to learn the basics of OpenGL, but I don't even know if that is even a thing anymore. I remember it was this website done in purple. The whole website was purple. That's all I remember. The website is probably, it either is dead or has changed beyond recognition at this point. So yeah, I'm not even going to try to look for it because I won't be able to find it. But yeah, I used that website extensively while I was trying to learn, basically. I was out for a bit. Who was this toxic streamer that suggested this? It's so fun to watch the streamer all flustered. It's so easy to make it happen. It's irresistible. How dare you? How dare you, actually? Can I post a link? Sure. Post it in. I'd love to take a look at it. Absolutely. A, I'm already married and have 2 kids. B, I don't feel like being a farmer is my thing. C, I have children to raise. Yeah, then sadly, none of those solutions are going to work for you. Yeah. Learn OpenGL. Ah. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, there's a print edition too. Oh, there's an online print edition. That's pretty cool. You can get a PDF out of it. Oh, that is so cool. You don't see that much nowadays. Hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about. If you want a book, here you go. Isn't it? Easy. Oh man, this is wow. This has 500 pages. Holy crap. Very impressive. I gotta say. Pretty neat. I gotta say, I am feeling the nostalgia looking at this for sure. But this is very good. This is a great resource for sure. I'm actually gonna save it here. Not that I'll use it anytime soon, but yeah, for the good old times. Does this book have a YouTube version? Not sure. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, gonna say no to that one. We're back putting my chauffeur hat. Have a nice chauffeuring experience. There's also a nice tutorial how to use SDL3 with OpenGL. Oh man, you haven't used SDL in a long time when the last SDL version you used was 2 point something, and now it's SDL3. Oh god, highly recommended. Uses also GLM 3D math library. Must have. Ah, gotcha. There's a YouTube tutorial which follows this book closely. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's even a code repository. Pretty cool. Yeah. There's a bunch of repositories that people have made over time. This one is done in Rust, for example. It's a rewrite in Rust. Pretty interesting. Yeah. I used STL when it was just started. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, let me check. Because I... Just for... How long ago was SDL2? You know what I'm saying? Releases. So, I was doing the engine around 14 years ago. It was around 2012. I do remember that. I wonder if it goes that far back. Oh god. The only version that is here. The first version that's here in GitHub is from 2022, it seems. Yikes. That's a big yikes right there. You know? Ouchie. Let me look it up on Wikipedia just let's see what it says. Oh, right. Yeah. Stable release of 2.0 on 13th of August of 2013. So, yeah, maybe I did use 2.0. No, wait a minute. 1.2? I might have been using 1.2 back then. Because I don't remember doing a 2.0. It's definitely 1.2, I feel. Because in August 2013, I would have been 1 year or maybe around the time where I started. I don't know. It's complicated. Yeah, but maybe it was 1.2. I don't know. At this point, it's been so long that I don't even remember anymore. God dang. That was a trip down memory lane right now. Yikes. For people how, let's say, have some general knowledge in programming, would you suggest Unity? I see you have experience, or Godot. I mean, to start / play with it for a bit and then see how it works. I always wanted to be a game dev. I mean, it very much depends on what you want to do. I mean, they're both, I believe Unity and Godot at this point, for people just starting out, they're both very good tool sets to get you in, for sure. right? I guess it comes down to a personal preference in that case, right? I would definitely say try out a few tutorials or some very short games on both and see which one you jive with the most. If I had to make a recommendation, right, I would definitely recommend Godot because it's, open source and it has, you know, in terms of material, there's a lot of Unity stuff to go around. So in Unity, you will find a lot more tutorials, a lot more. The community is still a bit larger. So if you do prefer that, if you want to have a community that can help you with, problems you might have or something like that, yeah, maybe Unity would win out in that scenario. But if possible recommendation, I would definitely recommend Godot. Yeah. I think both are well suited for what you want to do, for sure. This is a video for Learn OpenGL. Oh, there's a whole playlist. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Cool, cool. It's a playlist. Right, right. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. Oh, and Diot. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if it's Diot or Dijot or, but yeah. Thank you either way. I used it 2000 plus year. I remember I deleted my old SDL C++ project. It was to object-oriented programming in 2004 and started a new, mostly not object-oriented style. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh man, the engine, the code for the engine that I did is probably swimming around in a hard drive somewhere. I need to find it at some point. It's probably buried in a drive somewhere. Because I do make extensive backup copies of everything. It's just I don't even know if the backup copies are still in good shape. So who knows? If this question was made last year, I would go Unity since it has a lot more tutorials for someone to follow and a bigger community. Yeah. Right now, I would suggest see some videos about both and choose one. You can't really go wrong with either one. Yeah, that's my opinion too. Especially for people starting out, you will find a good tool set no matter which side you go. Yeah. Unity might still win out in the community aspect. I do think Unity's community is still quite large and you'll be able to find a lot of, people to help you with problems if you find anything. But in the grand scheme of things, I think you'll be well served either way. It's just a matter of try both out, make a very small, try out a tutorial or something. There are a lot of tutorials that teach you how to make a very small game very quickly. So try out both and see which one you like the most. And then, go with that. Hiya Profits, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Thanks. I do not have any preference yet. Yeah, in that case, I would definitely recommend you just try both, make a small project in each and see which one you like the best. Yeah. SDL3 tutorial I was referring to is this. Let me see. Dang. This is a big video. It goes through a lot of stuff. Holy crap. I was just looking at the... Nice. This is pretty nice. Pretty cool. Thank you for all these links. This is very nice. These are definitely taking me back. For sure. A few days ago, I did Unity tutorials. Yeah, in that case, if you have a foundation, a solid foundation for Unity, just try out Godot. See if it, vibes well with you. The yacht, closest to Polish pronunciation. Okay. So it was the yacht. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was closer to what I was imagining. But it always pays to ask because I don't know how people pronounce stuff sometimes. So might as well ask. But okay, thank you for for providing that. What is needed for engines? Good immediate mode UI library, similar to Deer and ImGUI. Probably Clay library with STL is the way. It does it does help for sure, for sure. Big video. It's no 7-hour tutorial for Dwarf Fortress. That's true. That's true. It's a great video. It also uses GLM. Ah. Very neat. Very neat. I'll have to take a look at this sometime. This is bringing back memories for sure. You're complaining, Fire, but you like your 7-hour tutorials for Dwarf Fortress. Don't lie. I probably do need to change this a little bit for this to work. This is going to be tricky. I'm going to keep it like this for now. But I am kind of thinking, what would be a good way to do that? I do like them. I watch 15 minutes of it and sleep through the rest. I've technically watched it 3 times already. Ah, I see. Pool Boy does that too sometimes. He puts a video to sleep. I think he's been watching the same video for like 2 weeks now. Watching the same video for 2 weeks now. But he doesn't get 10 minutes in and then he starts sleeping. So that I don't think that video is ever getting watched ever. Hiya, Roger. Welcome. Greetings. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome. So that's the problem, isn't it? This is a big problem. Because it is something that I need to... I'll need to do something. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this slightly differently. Okay, I think I got an idea. Okay, public. I need a dictionary for this. At least I think I do. It's hard to tell at this point, but okay. Entity data ints. Okay. Public. So every time I'm not even going to have this anymore. Okay, I'll Oh my god, I wake up in the morning with a very weird history of views. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Doing good, thank you. What are you working on today? Basically just fixing errors. I'm trying to redo my building system so that it's a bit more robust. But I recently introduced a bunch of small bugs and I'm trying to fix them now because they are kind of screwing up my code. So that's what I'm trying to fix now. I'm trying to try to figure out how to do this. But yeah. Is that gonna work? I wonder. Maybe not. Maybe it won't work. All right, fine. Private quantity available. Right, let's keep reservations empty for now. So yeah, this quantity available is going to be quantity available like that. Cool. Cool. That's cool. One last question before I go and feed my kids. Oh, sure. What type of game would you suggest to be the one called My First? Let's skip Snake. Pong or Breakout? Yeah, those two are classics. Yeah, for sure. Pong might be a good one to start out, for sure. Yeah. Pong, unironically. Yeah, Pong is pretty good for starting out. Yeah, for sure. Pong does it all. You'll need a basic UI, some sort of physics to control the ball and paddles, a win condition, scoring. You can even try to implement a robot to play against. Yeah. Pong has a lot of room to just add stuff and to grow. For sure. Guys, I know it's not networking, but when people want to do multiplayer, why does nobody suggest two-player Pong or hell even Snake? Okay, Fire does. Fire is a good idea. Yeah. Hiya, 2DP. Welcome. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Snake, where one player controls the snake and the other one controls the pixel art that the snake eats, takes notes. Oh yeah. Could be a thing for sure. Let the ideas flow. That's the way to go. Twin stick shooter that will give you a great learning about vectors for character movement, aiming, shooting, bullets, also for spawning enemies and making them attack the player. Sprinkle in sounds and graphical effects. Yeah, you can do very small projects. Pong, something like that. Also tackles a lot of those things for sure. Okay, fine. But I do need to. Okay, keep it like that for now. We'll see about that. So when I extract a quantity from it, I need to reserve it. Public bool reserve. So in this case, I need a quantity too. So int quantity. There we go. So if quantity is greater then quantity available. We return false. We weren't able to reserve that much. Else, wait a minute. Should this be an add or a final value? I'm going to make it a final value. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Let's do this. If reservation contains that key already, you've already reserved it. So no double dipping. Okay. Add that quantity and also quantity available. You're going to remove the quantity from it. And return true, of course. So reservation was successful. Let's call this try reserve. Or maybe I could just, if it's less than the quantity, if it's more than the quantity available, you just reserve whatever is available. Maybe I should do something like that. But anyway, okay. That's fine. That's okay. We'll tackle that later. All right. Makes sense. Return takeout from quantity available. Okay, now public bool. Well, not sure if should be a boolean here, but okay. There. Okay. Oh, Matt Sharpie! Voice! Welcome in! Hello! I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to change the way this is doing. Boo. Doing great, thanks. How's it going? Doing good. Yeah. Hopefully everything's good on your end too. Welcome in. This is going to be complicated, isn't it? Because quantity is no longer going to function the same way anymore. Basically, our quantity is going to be the available plus the reservations. And when quantity available changes, I want to send out a signal to it. So this quantity is actually useless. It's not entity data. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Yeah, that might screw everything up. Great. That's cool. That's cool. That's fantastic. So this is going to be the total quantity. But what matters here is the quantity when it's over. This is going to change things a little bit. I just realized. This is no longer going to be a thing. I could just add to the quantity available directly. So in this case, our quantity would be quantity available in this case. I could just change it directly instead of doing this. Oh man, I thought I wasn't going to be able to. I thought I wasn't going to be able to turn off the mic for that. I came in so suddenly. But that's the thing, though. Hi, Arrest Coder. Welcome, welcome. Do you support love marriage or arranged marriage? I have to debate for Barks. I mean, there's nothing to say that an arranged marriage can't be a love marriage, I suppose. But yeah, if it's either or, definitely a love marriage instead. I hate English, writing in English. I get it. I get it. It's fun. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. Should do it like this then. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. As for quantity total, I might need this for specific cases, especially for UI. I'm thinking more about UI. I think UI is going to need this, but we'll see. This is going to be extremely flimsy, but okay. We'll get to it. It's fine. Resource ID, resource quantity. Yeah, quantity available is going to be that. That's cool. Yeah. So that means I am going to need to make a few changes to this. That's fine. But after I get this done, I probably won't have that error there anymore. So yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll see you after the ad break. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the warning, Fire. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. But yeah, ads are starting soon. I'll take a break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. So hopefully y'all won't miss me too much. Something like this. Okay. Ads are already in. I am aware. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to finish this bit. Okay. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me see here. Gotta get stuff going. Let me just read chat real quick. No. Hi, Dark Past. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How come I don't see any ads on mobile Twitch? I did not block anything. Not that I'm complaining or something. Just curious. It depends. It could be a variety of factors. It could be the place you are from. It can be the platform you're using, the time of day. There's a lot of factors there, and it's really hard to pinpoint the specific reason why you don't get ads. It's complicated. Just if you don't get them, then all the better for you. Don't worry too much about it. Go. We're right. I have never seen an ad on Twitch, browser nor app. Not complaining as well. Yeah, if that's the case, yeah. I also don't see ads on desktop, probably country dependent. Yeah, sometimes it depends on the country. Yeah, for sure. Well, moving entity is kind of different. Mm. It's going to be slightly different in this case. You just remove the value from there, and that's it. Okay, yeah. Doesn't really matter, but that's fine. Can also be your browser comes with ad block. Could be. Highest stolen ID. Welcome. It's very client dependent. I see them all the time in my Android TV box, but in desktop it's very rare. Yeah. It might depend on the platform. Yeah. My house came with ad block. I have ad blocker ultimate. Could be that then. Yeah. Could be that for sure. Yeah, this is not going to work anymore. I just realized. I can no longer do the stop thing here. Or maybe it's not even stop. It's kind of like a cancel. Maybe I should change the name of this. Give me a second. Yeah. Instead of stop, I'm going to call this cancel. I think it's a better name. I'm canceling the action that this character is currently doing, and I'm getting a new one. Yeah, I think it's a better name for this, for sure. So in this case, I am no longer going to cancel this. That is no longer going to be a thing. Right. And then what I need to do apply the reservation from the entity, which it should be called actor in this case. Not sure why I didn't change the name of this already. Apply the reservation on the pile, which means that that quantity is going to get removed. You deliver the resources to it, and you remove them from your inventory. That's fine. And then you enact skill changes, whatever. Cool. 10 stream watch streak. Wow, what prize do I get? You know, the prize of our company. What do you mean duplicated if branches? I see. Yeah, whatever. Keep it like that. I don't care. Eventually, this is going to change anyway, so no matter. That's cool, but what about cash prizes? No cash prizes, at least, you know. None so far. Yeah, that's basically it. You just unreserve this, which I get the feeling that I'm going to have to change a lot of things here. This is not going to be good. Or instead of this resource pile stuff, I'm going to need a new component for this. Kago needs money now that he has a Honkai Star problem. That is true. Kago has a bit of a problem now. That's not exactly it. I need to reserve it now instead. Reserve. It's going to be this. We're going to try to reserve it for us. So that would be the actor here. No, wait. No. I just realized. Yeah, never mind. This is not to be done here. This is to be done in the action itself, not here. Although... Hiya, Frostcore! Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in, Frostcore. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you. A problem that you caused? Wah. I know. I'm a terrible person. I'm so sorry. I'm so addicted that I switched back to Windows just to play it. My life has been destroyed. No, Kago, why? Stop it. Hungry? I'm going to grab some food real fast. No problem, no problem. Whatever you need. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, go take care of yourself. You know, do whatever you must. Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I... Wait, when I am doing this... Deliver to construction. This is not going to work. This is not going to work at all. I just realized. Okay, I need to think a bit harder about this. I'm going to undo a bit of what I did just now. Not all of it, but just a tiny bit. I need to think better about this. I need to give this some thought. Okay, where are you? Here we go. I mean, I am not sure. I'm not sure if this is going to solve my problem, but at the same time, this is going. I need to, hold on. When I get the result out of this, I get the schedule and I start it straight away. Makes sense. In that case, it probably won't be too much of a problem. Not too much of a problem, hopefully. This is complicated. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this slightly differently than what I expected, which is a bit iffy, but you know, them's the breaks. Rip Kago, it was a good run, true. I corrupted Kago beyond recognition. It's true. I'll depart. Your game looks cool. Can't wait to try it. Thank you so much, Tape Drive. Thank you so much. And good luck with with your own development. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Because my biggest problem right now is that there are a few instances like that case that we were just watching where taking resources out of things, out of piles, will inevitably lead to problems. Do I? I do get the schedule and start it straight away. So there is that. I got that going for me. I need a little UI to tell me exactly how much a pile has in reserves. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that right now, actually. I really do need something like that. I had something like that, but... I mean, so far, so good. Yeah, but then stuff like this happens. When I am removing the entity, I'm updating activities, which in its case is going to get the schedule and start. And one of these start actions immediately... Oh, no, wait, I have to do something else. I just realized. Kago's in a better situation than I am. I wish I had a life to whiz on Honkai. That's right. Yes, I spend 15 hours a day in the game. Yes, my only social contact is staring at the chicks I've unlocked in the game, but at least I have a life to throw away. Exactly. Part of the reason, but part of the reason why I like Honkai, it's a very low maintenance game, to be fair. After you get through all there's a huge bit of content at the beginning, right? Like all games. But once you get to a point where, you've settled and you have everything completed, you can do pretty much everything very quickly. There's small bursts of content, right? But it gets more manageable after a while. The problem is I start an action, and if it's this one, I don't know which one it is, but there is a place here where I just remove stuff from it, which is bad. I can't do that. This is so complicated. Because if I go here, where is it? Here. It's not this one. No, wait, yeah. But even so, I know what the problem is. Okay. I need a thing though. I need to change this. The way I'm doing things. Because if I remember correctly, I'm calling this from here. And then this reaches 0. And that's what's causing itself to basically self-destruct, which is bad. We don't want that. I want because there is a bit here. I confirm. Sounds bad. True. So here's the problem. I am sending out a signal. But I have to do a little bit of a check here. Because if the new quantity is 0, I tried to delete it. But I can't do that. I can only do this after every action is completed. You know, it's one of those days where you wake up and think, oh, it's going to be just a regular old day. I'm not going to have too much to worry about. Just straightforward, just implement stuff. And then something like this happens and then it throws a wrench into everything that you wanted to do. That's great. That's great. You know, I have to do it. It's fine. But you cancel. So imagine we're doing the same action. We cancel what we were doing. And then you reserve it again. But the problem is you unreserve. can't do it like this. I can't do it like this at all. I just can't call this if this is a deferred remove. I just realized that's the problem. I am deferring the removal of this entity to the very end. But then I am actually throwing this out as if this thing was done between the turns, which it wasn't, or during that turn, which it wasn't. This happens more often than one would like. Yep. Thought I would have my Steam page up by now. Oh man, let's not even talk about that. Because yeah, I thought my Steam page was going to be up at the beginning of the month. Where did that go? Where did that time go? I can't do this. I cannot. When it's a deferred entity removal, I cannot update activities when it's a deferred removal. Yeah, I just realized what the problem is. I can't do this. Because if you're deferring their removal, that means the turn is already passing. So this is not even going to be a thing. I cannot call this. Oh, this immediately takes everything. And there is this too. Where is this being used? Here it makes sense, yeah. Because in this case, I am actually, yeah, this is where I take care of everything else. But I can't do this bit. I can't. Then I said end of the month. Now I am here. Yeah. I mean, after I passed that point where I thought I wanted to, release the Steam page this month, after I passed that threshold, I instantly recognized that, yeah, I'm not going to say a date again because, things are happening and I don't know exactly what's going to happen. I don't know exactly when I'll be able to have that ready. It's complicated. I can't update the activities for this when I'm deferring their removal. It doesn't make any sense. They're going to get redone anyway. I can't call this. I don't want to add a thing here though. But I think I have to. If it's not a deferred removal, then we call this. Because this means it's going to change everywhere, isn't it? This is public. Can this be private? It can. Okay, but I'll keep that here. So down here, there's that. And up here, oh, right, there's that. Darn it. I hate it so much. Fine. Oh, I also mark it as deferred here. Interesting. I'm at that point. I am really at that point. Okay. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. The trailer is what's holding me up. I want an awesome cinematic trailer and a gameplay trailer. Aha, I see. Makes sense. What are you working on today? Well, I was going to work on buildings, but then I realized that there's this huge issue with resource piles. So I'm trying to fix that right now. And hopefully that fixed it. Not the best solution, but it is a solution. Let's see if that fixed that. Please let that be it. What is this? That was a weird place to generate the village, but okay. I ain't complaining. Just get some stuff out of the way. Okay. Gatherer, builder, 2 builders actually, and a woodcutter. And now let's build something. Oh, also a miner, if you please. Thank you. Okay. Now let's put a forester here. Okay, so miner is coming down here, which as it should. Okay. Well, that kind of fixes it. That kind of fixes it. If you haven't decided to refactor, is it really a huge issue? Hiya, Fortune's favorite. Welcome. Well, no, I have been doing a bit of a refactor, which is what I was going to do. But then there was another issue that just came to my attention. I couldn't just ignore it because it's way too. It has way too many repercussions. Let's call it that. What happened to the ground? Is this the Irish potato famine? No, no, no. It's just the village was generated in a place with a lot of sand. Yes, I know this is not supposed this doesn't look like sand, but it's, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we got 2 builders. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. What is the problem? What is this? Oh, it's the storage thing. Okay, fine. Yeah, I know. Storage isn't working, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's not showing. Oh, okay. You can actually. Right, yeah, because it's not doing the updates correctly. That's fine. I really should get to that though. Ugh. I deleted the entire code base of my game 1 month ago because I decided to refactor. I'm doing great. Well, there you go. Yeah. Refactors are nice, depending on how you do them. You need to be measured while doing refactors because otherwise it might just, blow up the whole thing. The whole project might go up in flames, but could be worse. Could be worse. Cool. I didn't realize it generated based on its location in the world. Yeah, it does. So for example, you see here, this is where the village is. And we basically just generated in the middle of a huge bit of dirt thingy. That's why the map looks like that. It's just an extension of what you see in the overworld. Yeah, it's been like this for a little bit. But yeah, this kind of reflects if I build something in here, for example. You can see, yeah, it kind of reflects the major worldview. The more code you delete, the fewer bugs you will have. That is true. That is true. If you don't want bugs, then just delete it all. I'm so much happier with the new scene structure and inheritance. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, sometimes refactors can be a bit painful to do, but, most of the time they are nice. They're a good investment. Jesse, no more half measures. We're starting the code base from scratch. Hell yeah. Fastest way to get rid of a bug is to delete the relevant code. Exactly. Exactly right. I need... I don't need to do this way, but... Oh yeah, let me just check on something. Are you getting rid of stuff? Build another one. Are you actually getting rid of the resources? She's grabbing this one and this one. Okay, so they both disappear, which is good. That's technically what we want. They're going to grab these two. And now they're going to build. Okay. I have to... I have to find a way to make the quantity of resources in a pile visible. I need to make a UI specific for this. The perfect program is an empty page, they say. So they say. So they say. Yeah. You joke, but I fixed bugs and added features by deleting code multiple times over the years. Hey, I mean, you know, it can work. I am the solo dev of the project, but my partner who was doing the art did give me a side eye when I said I deleted everything. Why would they, you know? Deleting is good. Deleting is fantastic, you know? Chat is either delete this whole thing or add your own engine to this code more now. Yes, there is no in between. It is true. Okay, nighttime. Is that really the closest tree you could get? That one's a bit closer, isn't it? Unless there's someone gathering it, but I don't think they are. Okay. Sure. This is going to finish in the next 2 hours, but I think that fixed it. Hopefully that fixed it. I am praying that that thing fixed it, because at least from my logical perspective, that does seem like it would be the case. Yeah. Also this, I need to fix this at some point. But okay. I'll get to that later. Right, there's no trees for miles. Okay, that's why they're stopping, because there's nothing here. I have a very small space to do things. It's kind of funny. Actually, let's place a building. Let's place a farm here. Farm. Those are our two builders, I believe. Oh, they're still both doing that. I thought I fixed that, didn't I? I am reserving it here. Am I testing that? Wait, when I am here. I want to move them out of the way. Am I using this anywhere else? I am here, right. Is this the only place where you use that? What do you use up here? Oh, okay, you use this one up here. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Give me a second. I need to make sure that this doesn't happen. So if entity cycle is disabled, then you continue. If you don't have a resource pile component, you continue. Now, if you have a reservation, oops. on caps lock. Okay. If you have a reservations component, if you don't have no, wait, you need to have a component and reserved needs to be set to true. Well, I can just do that. Yeah. If you have a component and that component says you're reserved, then you're no good. If all of those are okay, then this is the entity that we want. And that's it, right? I think that's it. Okay. Let's see if that's the case. And that should help. Because I believe that when you are moving the entity, I am reserving it, right? Yeah, I reserve it right here, I think. Yeah, exactly. I reserve it for the actor of that action. See, I can't do this anymore. I mean, sure, this will also work. Yeah. But I can't just, I need to reuse this instead. I can't just call cancel because that's not good. What I need to do is just cancel it right here. You release the reservation right here. Right. Because yeah, this whole cancel thing, yeah, that kind of changed things. But okay. Oh, Reef, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Also, yeah, ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. And hopefully by then I'll actually be able to start doing what I wanted from the very beginning. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Okay, but I believe this will help. Okay, ads are in. I will take a quick break like I mentioned, and I will see you in a little bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Let me just catch up with chat because I think I missed a lot of chat. I was so deep into it. And I say do both. Yeah, doing both is good. Yeah. Make your own engine that deletes every line of code. Yeah. Best engine there is. 10 out of 10. Essentially a virus. This is the way. Enable remote access. We can help make the game. Don't you trust us? I mean, maybe. We don't need remote access. Just give us the GitHub permissions. Those lines would get deleted with full force. 100%. We're here every day for months now. Do you see any human mods? ChatGPT, add a subroutine that makes one of the villagers turn into a cannibal whenever the game is started on a Friday the 13th after 4 a.m. Damn, that is brutal. Or on a full moon. Full moon is a werewolf villager. True. Not a job application, by the way. I have kids. That's enough to list jobs for multiple lifetimes. Yeah, and thankfully, so far, chat has been, kind enough that I don't need, I can mod things pretty well. I don't have to do any mod stuff for quite a long time. Hopefully that stays that way. But yeah, it's been calm so far. So yeah, all good. Once it starts getting overwhelming, then I'll probably, ask around. Darn, you're right. We're the most well-behaved Twitch chat in history. Y'all are pretty chill. I do like that. I do hope it stays that way. I can't do this anymore. Preach, sister. Did I say that? I probably said that. Yeah. I know Fire picked up on the hydrate strategy. I would have streamed it too. Yeah. I've started to realize that y'all are hitting the hydrate button once ads start coming around, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Sometimes I get too distracted and I don't see them. Oh, Merlin the Codemancer. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I didn't catch it because I was in the middle of a break. But yeah, welcome in. And you had to touch the beacon or the follow button. For sure. All right, I think I fixed that particular problem. I want to see something first, though. Some of this stuff, it can't be. Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do it this way. Sadly, I can no longer do it this way. Did I cut that? Why did... Okay. That's cool. That's so cool. Ah, right. Gotta do this too. Yeah. None of that. Yeah, because that's the thing. There is this, right? Because in this case, when I cancel, it's not exactly the same as processing the whole thing, right? That's why I had to change this whole system. This one I don't even think is being used anymore. Yeah, I don't even think this is even being used. Yeah. This one isn't even being created anymore. It is being checked against, but it's not even being used. I might just delete it. Yeah, it's never instantiated. Just remove outright. It's fine. Okay. I think that's it. So now we should be able to have the characters. If there's only one resource and two builders, I should be able, or rather, one won't do anything. Okay. Let's see. Miner, gatherer, woodcutter, two builders. Okay. Now, build me something here. Like that. Remove that one. Okay. Now, once that happens, yeah, one of the builders is getting stuff out of the way. But I will need to make a further test for this. Yeah, one of them is doing nothing because there's nothing left to do. The other one is gathering wood and putting it there. But before this gets finished, deliver. Uh-oh. Okay. One's moving it, the other one is trying to put it in the building. Okay. No. Are you not reserving that? When you move the entity, are you not reserving it? Yeah, you're reserving it right here. So why are you... Wait, when you are checking for what to do, are you checking for the reservation thing? I mean, I just did that, didn't I? Am I crazy? Try get a resource pile. Yeah. If it has a reservations component and it is reserved, then you ignore it. What? That's mine. No, it's mine. Mine. Mom! True. What the heck is happening here, though? I am checking to see if it is reserved. Am I not reserving it? But I think I am. Let me see. Okay. Deliver to construction. I'm not reserving it. I am not reserving it, and I should. I am not reserving it, and I totally should. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah. Okay. I forgot about this. Target, reserve, release. So this needs to be in 2 parts. Reservations. I really need to change the name of that. Hi, Lily Frosty. Lil Frosty. Oh my God. I'm so out of it. I'm sorry. Hi, Lil Frosty. Welcome. Did you win? I am always winning. Not really. But welcome in. Release reservation from the actor. And I need to do this the other way around. Another Frosty. Yeah. We're very frosty today. You know, I should change this somewhat from reserve. Should do something like this, you know? I'm going to put this in the... Here. Okay. I am going to do something here. Because this code is getting repeated quite frequently, so I might want to just, you know, public static void set res reserved by reserver. Shush. Okay. Reservation release. Reservation set. Because I am doing this in another place. I just don't think. I need to create the thing if I'm going to do that. Where am I creating this? See, this is the kind of stuff that I need. Yeah. Right. And here, there we go. Same thing. Well, more or less, not exactly the same, but if it doesn't have it, in this case, we just return. Because there's nothing to do here. Release reservation. Yeah. And we just reuse this in all of the places. You know. I don't even think this is one is being used. All the Frosties. We have a whole family now. Yes. Gotta go, Madusha. Thanks for the background stream. Cool tomorrow, chat. Cool tomorrow next. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so sorry. I totally missed it. But thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. Sorry about that. I don't even have to do this anymore. You know, I could just do reservation release from the actor, and that's it. I don't even need a method for this anymore. And I can do the same here. See? Easy. I love extension methods. 2 days of lurking and streamer doesn't care anymore. It's all right. No, it's nothing like that. I just didn't see it. I was, focused. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Have a good rest of your day next. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate it. Well, in this case, I might need it, but yeah. Cool tomorrow next. Cool tomorrow. Next day's extra time just to grill the streamer. Thanks for another flustered streamer. How dare you all? Y'all are sabotaging me. Who's next? He's new here. Damn. That's cold. That's real cold. That's real nasty. Wait a minute. Okay. No, this is completely different. Never mind. No reservations here. Right. This one's a bit different, but yeah. From reservation release actor. And yeah, this one I can't escape from that, but that's okay. And here is from reservation set, which is what I did. That's very good. Nothing here, I don't think. Wait, but this is delivered to construction. I need to reserve. Yeah, I'm not reserving, but I should. Yeah. That's the thing. I think this is why I started this whole thing, and then I totally forgot. From reservation set actor. Oh, it's entity. What? I swear to Christ. Okay. Wait, is it not called that? Oh, wait a minute. This is the old one. This is to go from a building to another, which is not the case anymore. I'm not even going to bother with this one. I think this one is just going to be deleted outright. Yeah, it's not even instantiated at all. This one's going to be marked for removal. That's cool. Yeah, because this was when things were being done previously. Never heard of them. Fire feels like one tribunal god turning on another. As in betraying. Not. Okay, here's the, yeah, I don't need to do this anymore. So reservation set, actor. And now there's just the reservation release. Here. There we go. Same thing here. Cool. Don't even need you anymore. Right, yeah. This one is a bit... Wait, but I'm not doing that here either. Oh, because I'm still calling this. Oh, but this is the one that is going to be removed, so I don't even have to worry about this one. Okay. Makes sense. The kids in my family will be screaming to me about Bendy and the Ink Machine and Five Nights at Freddy's Ball Pit being free on Epic in a few hours. Oh, is it going to be? Dang. They don't know that I'm in Nexus server, so I get instant updates on free games. Let's go. You're the cool big grown up, you know. You know exactly when things are happening. Oh, right. I'm still doing. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Zed. Hi. Welcome. Zed A. Shaw. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of people. Shut up. Zed A. I can type. I promise. There you go. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for tuning in. Hi. Hello, how's your game going? Doing good. Yeah, I can show the game a little bit. Yeah, the game is still a bit off, but it does have a few bugs. So I'm trying to fix them right now. But but yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Lancaster Jackster. Love the name. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everybody had a good time. And yeah. Oh, if you want to showcase anything on chat about what you're working on, feel free. It's totally fine. Also, yeah, welcome in everybody. Name is Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am doing this game that you see right now. You're seeing right now. It's a colony sim that has some strategic turn-based combat. So think your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal. But yeah, you guide your little villagers. You set them to do things so you can, give them jobs so they gather resources around the world. You can see that they're, doing their own thing. And you can also get buildings to be built. So for example, this is a building. It's still being built, but yeah, it still needs resources. That's why they're all just walking around trying to deliver stuff to it. But after it's delivered, it still needs some info. The UI is a bit lacking here. But yeah, now they're building it. And after some time, after a few more hours, it is complete. It still needs a bit of, it still needs, what do you call it? Some stages, right? So you don't get everything all at once. But yeah, this is what I'm working on. Also, you can then leave your village and explore the world around you. There's a lot of world to explore out there. You can find new villages. You can find, random encounters. You can do all sorts of things. Let me just go up here so I can show you a bit about the combat. It's very simple. It's not that intricate just yet because I am doing a lot of stuff to it. But I have other priorities to do first, but But yeah, then you can do combat. So for example, if you get a random encounter along the road. Oh, wait, something is up with this. What did I do? I must have done something too. Oh, I know exactly what I did. I think I know exactly what I did. Okay, let me start over, if you please. I think I know. I think I did a big no-no. But I am working on it. It's just sometimes I do things that I shouldn't, and yeah, that kind of bites me in the behind. Okay, let me see. Now it should work. Hey, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's basically your Final Fantasy Tactics, your Fire Emblems, that sort of thing. That's the kind of the inspiration behind it. But yeah, you can take out your characters and explore the world. And sometimes you get random encounters and you can do combat. And it's very simple for now. There's not a lot to it just yet. But yeah, it's depending on the traits of your character, they might, do a bit more damage or walk a bit further. Because, this, for example, is a character who's on a horse. It's not visibly on a horse just yet, but, they're supposed to be on a horse. And yeah, they can walk a bit farther and go a bit faster. Yeah. And you can choose where to attack from. So you can be a little strategic about it and all of that. And we're hopefully going to do that. And not get murdered in the process. That'd be bad. But hopefully we can manage. Because it's 4 against 1, This person did not know what they were getting into when they came in. So hopefully we can do this without, perishing or anything. But they are armored, which is a problem sometimes. There you go. Okay, we did it. Ta-da. Yeah. The animations are still not complete. I'm still reusing a lot of animations from, the villagers themselves. But yeah, I'm still tweaking it and doing a few things to it. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. It's just little colony sim where you get your villagers to do your things, and you build stuff. You can put up. Well, this one's a bit too big, but this one's okay. Yeah, and then your villagers, gather resources, clear the way for buildings, all that stuff. That's what they're doing now. They're basically clearing the way for getting that. And then your builders get to take care of it. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to get back to chat because okay, let me see. This is an arcade game inside GTA 7. Possibly. Bugs. This is so rare in games. It's true. I am a very privileged game developer. I get access to bugs, which most other game developers don't. No, but yeah, the game has a lot of bugs. Most of them for my design, believe it or not. Yeah. Game is looking great. Thank you so much, Lancaster. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, it still needs a bit. There's a lot that I haven't done yet, and especially in the art department, I still need to do a lot. But I'm getting there day by day. Things add up over time, I suppose. So you can take a squad out. Ever play Kenshi? I've heard about it. I've never played it. I do want to try it at some point. But yeah, I have heard about the game. Yeah, I just never played it myself. I know very, very little about it. But I'm assuming it has something along those lines of having your squad. You can take out your squad and do stuff on the outer world. I think that's it. Yeah. Very nice. You even have attack animations. Oh, the attack animations are just repurposed from the wood cutting. It's basically, let me get this tree out of the way. It's basically this wood cutting animation. I don't even have ranged animations yet. The ranged animations are just wood cutting, but it's farther. So, it doesn't even connect sometimes. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. I do need to add more animations to this, but I am at that point where I need to fix a few fundamental issues with the systems first before I do more animations. So I'm taking care of that this week. Hopefully in the coming weeks, I'll get started on more animations. I want to revamp the UI, for example. The UI is very simple right now. I want to improve it a little bit. But yeah. I like it. And how's Godot and C# for this? Oh, also, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I am quite liking it so far. I basically have no issues with it at all. Most of the stuff that I've run into has been problems of my own creation. But Godot and C# function really, really well. I'm actually very pleased with it. Yeah, and I've been developing this for a bit. But yeah, I am enjoying the process of using Godot with C#. It's very, very nice. It's very straightforward, no problems at all. The only big caveat with Godot and C# right now is the fact that you can't do web builds. But since I don't need a web build for this game right now, because it is going to be a desktop kind of game, right? I don't need to run it in the web. I mean, I wouldn't say no, right? If I could do a little demo on the web, that would be nice. But, I'm not too concerned with that right now. So yeah, besides that, so far, no problems. I really like it. Test in production, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. No, I can't do that though, because this game is prone to break itself apart as much as it is. If I tested it in production, I have no idea what kind of horrors I would wreak havoc on the world. So I gotta keep all of this contained, otherwise it might be a problem. Yeah. And yeah, today I'm currently working on making the building a bit more robust, having characters deliver things to buildings, because they previously the game up until a few months ago was basically the resources didn't exist in the world. They existed in the ether, right? There was just a number stored somewhere that said, oh, you have 10 wood, for example. But right now things have changed drastically. So now resources litter the floor. Characters can go and get it and move it to other places and deliver it to buildings. Whereas previously it was just, oh, okay, I have 10 wood in the resources, so I can just use that and that's it. And yeah, that's why there's so many bugs right now. I am kind of hitting that point where I need to fix the fact that characters, as you can see, this is our builder. She's getting this wood pile and trying to deliver it to the building so that she can get started, on the construction project. But yeah, it takes some time. So yeah, and it is what it is. But yeah, that's why there's so many bugs. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, that's mostly about it. I'm currently doing a lot of debugging, doing a lot of fixing problems and all that. And yeah, hopefully I'll get this to a working condition and to demo condition sometime soon. Not exactly sure when that's going to be, but I do hope I get to do that. If at worst at the beginning of next year, but we'll see. It is a whole project. It is a very very intricate thing. Let's just say that. But yeah. And I was just fixing a few things right here because I just created a few methods and I was trying to replace all of it because I wasn't automating a bunch of this stuff and now I got a method to do all of that for me. So it's really nice. Okay, so I can delete this now. And this reservation release, I do not need it. Okay, release this from here, release it from here too. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, give me a second. All good. Yeah, and scouting is not even being done at the moment, so not like it's a problem. Let's see if I fixed that. Let's see if that's fixed with that little code change. We'll see. Oh, not sure if you're still here, but if you want to, what's the word? Showcase anything you've been working on, showcase any of your projects, feel free. I'm totally up to seeing what I like seeing what people who come in are working on. And if you need to go, that's totally fine too. That's no problem at all. Okay, let's see. Let's set a few of you. I need 2 builders specifically for this problem. Okay, let's set up a building somewhere. Here would be okay. 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 So the other builder, I believe, is they're both delivering, but they're delivering different things, which is good. That means that they're both reserved differently. Okay. Getting more wood, I assume. Yeah, this one's getting that one. This one's getting that one. I do need to be careful here because there is one thing happening here that is kind of a problem. I don't know. I believe that they will over deliver if I'm not careful. I need to be careful with that. I think they over deliver, so I need to be careful with that. 12 years of experience. That is fire. Senior game dev. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a senior game dev. But yeah, I mean, I've been working on games for a while. That's true. It is true. Are you delivering? Oh, you're delivering. What? Oh, wait. She's delivering. And she's taking stuff out of the way. Okay, but I need to test. What if get me something in the middle of the road? I want to see what happens. There's just one thing in the way. She's building it, and she can't. She shouldn't be able to build while there's stuff in it. That's not good. No one can build while there's stuff in the way, but there's only one person to take that out of the way. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not too against this, to be fair. It's okay. It's not perfect, but I'll take it for now. That's fine. You can't stop her. I cannot. I cannot stop it. It is true. But yeah, that's not the worst problem to have, I think. It's not ideal, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah. At least I got this going on, so it's not that bad. I could do this slightly differently, to be fair. But, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I'll keep it like this. Yeah, this should be fine. I was thinking of maybe I could make this a bit more generic and reuse for a lot of other kinds of components, but for now, I think this is fine. Just need to... just need to be careful with this because there are... I'm going to remove the whole storage bit. Oh, it's nighttime. Right, never mind. I was wondering why no one was doing anything. It's because it was nighttime. Okay, got 2 herb gatherers, it seems. Yeah, there's the second one. Why are you doing that? Okay, I need to fix that tree thing. That is beyond the pale. Where's she going? Oh, she's probably going here. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see if the farming is still working. I haven't built a farm in a while. I need to assign people to this, so let me just... get the farm going. There. Okay, let's assign a few people to this, see what happens. Yeah, this thing is... that's a problem for next considerations. We'll see. What? That's bad. Yeah, I knew something was up. What's the problem? No, this is UI stuff, but that wasn't a UI problem. What's going on? What? Oh, not this thing again. Did I not? Says it's deferred, right? That's what's supposed to happen. What do you mean? What? What? Missy peasy. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. What the heck is going on? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, I have to get to the bottom of this. I didn't do anything. I haven't touched farming in a while. See, this is why I need to recheck everything that I do, because sometimes I just introduce problems without realizing, and that's bad. That's real bad. Okay, let me just put this here so y'all can see what I'm doing. Okay, set up stone miner, gatherer, woodcutter, a builder. Also transfer everybody over to the village. I don't really care at this point. Okay, build me a farm, if you please. Okay, she's going for the tree. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Okay. I know that. I know that that's a problem. Okay. Don't sweat it. Oh, now they're doing it. What? What? Then why wasn't it working before? This is very weird. That wasn't supposed to happen at all. That's not good. That's not good at all, I gotta say. Yeah, it's not happening anymore. Okay. I wonder why that happened though. Because that's not good. I wonder if it was a dud. Okay, but everything seems to be working at the very least. At least in this case. I have no idea what happened back there. I really need to see if this happens again to take note of it. Hi, Mars. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Just letting everybody know. I will be back in a bit. But yeah, I mean, everything seems to be working correctly now. I don't know what the heck was up with that one. That one was news to me. Okay, they're all out of work now because there's no more space to plant stuff in. Makes sense. I have to be really careful. If this happens again, I need to figure out what it is because I don't know. At this point, I don't know what that is. I really don't know. Always good to see a fellow Portuguese game dev. Oh, hi. Yeah. Well, thank you. Obrigada. Hi. Welcome. Welcome in. Oh, the ads. Crap. Okay. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you guys in a bit. So, yeah. Hopefully, I'll catch you in a few minutes when I come back. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Oh, right. Busy Peasy was introducing. Yeah. Fellow Portuguese game dev. That's awesome. Portugal. Hashtag you. Or is that EU? Hashtag EU. Hashtag EU. Let's go. I don't consider myself a game dev yet. I'm in the process of learning, but learning is good. Learning is pretty good. Yeah. Don't diss that learning. That learning is going to get you places. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows. PHM Vieira. Not sure if that's a Portuguese Vieira, but welcome. And Resident. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Sorry I wasn't here to, to see them. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's okay. You can just call yourself a game dev, no law against it. It's like all those health gurus, scammers on YouTube who call themselves nutritionists. Oh, yeah. I love it. No, but yeah, if you're working on games, you are game developing. It's fun. Gotta go for now. Going to be working on sound. Good luck and see you around. Good lick. That was a typo. Good luck and see you around. Thank you. Thank you so much, Frostcore. I'm so sorry. You're probably not here anymore. But thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I guess that's true, but I'm always on and off and in between hobbies. The only games I finished were basically tutorials. That's fine, That's okay. You can game dev, then move on to another hobby, then get back to game deving again. It's fine. Having, a lot of hobbies, or at least, various hobbies can be nice. You can switch between them and not feel burnout. Yeah. That's more games that I've finished, probably. Maybe. You did finish an intern button, I've heard. Right? So I've heard. So I have heard. Okay, let me take out. I want to remove these. I need to remove all these errors that are happening. This is basically because there are a few things that I deleted, but I did not remove from certain parts. So I need to. remove them from picture. Okay, before I remove them from the picture, though, I am going to just. I'm just going to get rid of these. Yeah, if they're null, I just return and I don't do anything to them. There's going to be a lot of places where this is going to be a problem, but eventually. Let me see. Okay, I'm just going to put that there so I remember why I put that, I put that check there. Because this is part of the component. The component doesn't exist yet, so I'm still working through it. Yada, yada. I did. Do you want to see the button? Do I? Yes. I want to see the button, of course. I want to see a nice button, of course. Okay, where am I using this? Maybe I should just comment all of it. I don't want to get rid of it, but also at the same time, maybe I shouldn't just do this at all. Or maybe I shouldn't just call this, that maybe that's the key thing here. Is this the only place where this error is happening? Let me see. Because if it is, I might just put that check there and that's it. But I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of errors happening all over the place. Maybe not. Where else am I using this? Except for here. Over here. Wait, where's this being called? Oh, okay. Well, that kind of solves the problem though. Okay, let me see if that fixes everything. Because if it does, I'll just leave it there. It's in GameDev Talk. Let me see. Let me see. Ah, it's a video. Okay, let me open this up. Okay. Ugh. I was pausing it because I don't know exactly where the button is, and I'm afraid that my face is on top of it. Video required, unfortunately. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Ah, it's right there. That looks so cute. Wait a minute. I want to see it again. That looks so cool. I love it. That's such a neat way to call attention to it. It looks very, very cute. And I love the sound you put on it too. Face will not be on button. Yeah, it's right here. That's so cute. I love it. You've added a lot of effects too. I don't remember this whole puff of smoke being a thing. This is looking pretty good. You got a boo-boo. Puff of smoke was not in the game when you played it? Yeah, yeah. I don't remember it. But it's looking pretty nice. I like it. I like it quite a lot. You can't hear the sounds, can you? I just remembered. Oh, because I turned it off. That's right. Damn it. Give me a second. It's because it's a video. Maybe if I played a video on a browser, I could get that to work. But yeah, I hope my whole sound setup is a bit iffy. Let me try opening this up on a browser page. Maybe then I can get that to work. If I do this, open here. There we go. So if I do that, no, wait, that's not going to work. Damn it. Well, there is another way. There is another way of doing it. Give me a second. I can just turn on the sounds for the whole computer because I turned those off. I was kind of filtering them so they wouldn't show up, but yeah, okay. First off, turn off the music for a little bit. Turn on the audio for the computer, and let's get back to it. There you go. Now you should be able to hear it. I really like it. It looks very cute. I love the fact that it blooms when you can click on it. That's a very clever idea of doing it. I love it. It's looking good. It's looking good. You should be proud. It's looking very nice. I like it. What's the next thing you're going to work on? What is the plan? Okay, back to music, back to turning everything off. Okay, that should be it. Okay. I've derailed the stream. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's just for a little bit. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see if that fixed the issue. Hopefully it did. I mean, it's a very weird way of fixing the issue. I basically short-circuited it, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. At least the builder is fast. So I got that going for me. Okay, she's building. Okay, no more errors. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Because the errors are basically, I had a whole storage component for these buildings that I am not setting up anymore because I don't, the whole storage component was a thing of the past when I was doing this kind of like a city builder. And now I'm kind of trying to not do that anymore. So hopefully that fixes that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. I believe we're onto something. I believe we're good. Let's see if this is all still working. Yep. Yep. All good. Wait, where's this character going? What is she doing? Wait, what was she? She was going up and what was she going up and down for? Oh, I think I know what's going on. They're in this very same direction, I think. I think they're the same exact distance from her starting point. So every time I do something, she picks a different target. Oh, I have got to fix that. I have got to fix that immediately. That is bad. I need to make this a bit more, well, less random. I gotta make it less random. Yeah. I want to brush up some visuals and then send it over to a friend for a new temporary trailer. I want to have it updated before Godot Fest in 2 weeks. Oh, is there going to be a Godot Fest? Oh, Godot Fest is in the good. Okay, okay. I was thinking, is that going to be a thing on Steam? But no, I know. Okay, Godot Fest. I know. Godot Fest is in the event. Got it. Okay. I am pre-programmed to assume I see a fest. And I immediately started thinking, wait, there's gonna be a Godot Fest on Steam. No, it's not that. I'm sorry. My whole head is mush. The one in Munich I've mentioned before. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have been talking about it in my timeline, in my socials. Yeah. One of these days I will get to that. One of these days I'll go to a convention and show off this game. Hopefully. That'd be cool. Actually, okay, let me just note down this specific problem. I really need to fix that. Yeah. Because I feel like that's the problem. Both of these trees are in the exact same, are at the exact same distance from the starting point, which I believe is this one. Yeah, it's this one. Are you 8? Oh, right. There's that problem. Right. I forgot about that. But yeah, I think there's only one woodcutter. Yeah, and there's no one here. So yeah, it's the only woodcutter. But yeah, I need and I'm assuming that because this is not deterministic, I just sort them by distance, right? And I think that's why this is happening. So I need to fix that. But yeah. Okay, I think that since I've fixed everything else, I'm going to fix this bit. Cuz at the very beginning when I start in let me just run that again. Whenever I place a building, sort by distance, then object ID. Yeah, I'll have to do something like that for sure. Yeah. I need to make it more deterministic. And yeah, that's a good way to do it for sure. Okay, let's place a building here somewhere. Oh, crap. Immediately I had to do the one thing that I couldn't. Fantastic. Oops. I need to turn that button off when it's an invalid thing. Okay, miner, gatherer, woodcutter, builder. Okay, get me a building going, if you please. Okay, you see here, when I click to go up and down levels, it does this weird thing. And if I click the go down one level at the very beginning, it doesn't work as expected. It basically just freezes in place. And I think I know why, but I have to figure it out. Let me just do that again. Don't remove the humans. The humans are useful to us. You know. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this building right here. Oh, there's a rock in there. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So right here, you see, when I click to go down one level, you'll see that nothing is happening. And when I click to go up one level, it does this. So I'm assuming that it's starting with this level, but I am seeing the buildings visible as if they were like this, which is kind of dumb. I need to pick one or the other, not both. Right? That's the thing. Oh, hi, Yashil. Welcome. Olá, Joana. Olá. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I was grabbing some coffee when something hit me. You don't seem to convert caffeine into code. So what do you use instead? Water. Oh, there's no water here. Damn it. But yeah, you use, good old water. Oops. I click on spacebar by mistake. Let me just fill up my mug real quick. There you go. Yeah, but that's why the hydrate button is there. It's because of the water. Because I drink water. I drink lots of water. Water fuels my game dev from a long time ago. Kodacula, welcome, welcome. Oh, and cells. Wait, wait. Where is human? Nah, humans not useful. Yeah, humans are not useful. We can just get governed by machines. No, actually, don't do that. Hold on. No tea. Sometimes tea. Depends. I only do tea when it's really cold. When it is cold, I do tea sometimes. Yeah. Chat souls. Don't tempt me. Oh my god, I just remembered. Today we had a bug at work. I was testing our mobile only game on my PC and the spacebar hotkey doesn't work. Uh yeah. So sometimes it's like that, you know. The other day I had the idea that if the raindrops were previously the water that was on my body, could be a scary thought. That's a very scary thought. We're all made of stars. That is very profound. I like it though. I really like it. Yeah, buddy, it's a phone game. Are we supporting 10-year-old Blackberries? You could. Not saying you should, but you could. It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a very profound way of looking at it. Okay, why is the professions here not... What the heck is going on with this thing? Oh, I think that's the... What the heck is this? That's not the... That's not the thing, is it? The progress bar that I use for space allocation? Is it? Oh, so it is. Okay. Just leave it alone then. I could turn it off, but I am going to revamp this whole UI, so who cares? Physical spacebar? Because all smartphones have spacebars, right? Yeah. Don't you guys have phones with spacebars? You should. They're the best. Oh, now this whole thing is here. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what's causing that first. Because I am assuming... I should start at 0 now that I think about it. My phone has a power button and a spacebar button, nothing else. Let's go. That's the way to go. I need to go to the location, I feel. Right? That should be it. Where are you at? You need to be... No, wait. There has to be a component. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Level up pressed, level down pressed. Okay. Current floor, I imagine it starts at 0. Correct? No, it does not. Ah, I see what's going on. I see. Yeah. They do. All the digital keyboards have spacebars, which can send the right key command, right? Am I confused? Well, digital keyboards have the spacebar, yeah. But usually that doesn't happen because I'm assuming that that's a game, right, Flair? Usually those keyboards don't show up. Virtual keyboards don't show up in games unless you have to type in, stuff in a text box or something. It's a slots game. Ah, okay, gotcha. I mean, it could be the case that they were asking for spacebar. What's the word? Recognition, right? Because they're testing it on the computer, and that helps with testing the game. Maybe that's why. The other day, I managed to make the exit tile set working with my algorithm. That's so cool. Yeah. Man, one of these days I have to do an hexagonal tile map. I really like hexagons. Hexagons are so cool. Okay, that's the max floor. Update layer visibility. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I guess I have to call this once a building is finished. Yeah, I need to call this when the... Yeah. If a building gets finished, I need to update their visibility. But this only happens if the tile layers get added. So maybe I don't need to do all of that. Do I? Maybe I do. That's what they wanted, but also leave me alone. Ah, I see. Click your mouse, nerd. It's a slots game. There is one button. The spacebar. Yes, that's right. There is one button, which is the spacebar. Poor Flair. I don't have... Oh, wait. Do I have an on-building built? State changed. If it's built, draw extras and layer visibility, right? That should be it. I mean, it's technically not the best fix, but could be... It could be better, but Okay. Let's see. I really need the ability to select certain people to see what the heck they're doing. Okay. Oh, okay. It's nighttime because, of course. 2 more hours. There you go. Okay. Now it should all function as it should. I mean, I would like for this to start out with max visibility. like this. But to do that, I will need a more robust system than what I have right now. So, I got semantic kernel working in a local AI today. I'm super excited now. That's cool. That's cool. That is very, very nice. Oh, Tessa codes. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Yellow. Yellow. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Send some maps to your Discord. Oh, I want to see. I want to see. I want to see that. Give me a second. I am opening the Discord. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Don't mind me. Okay. It's a problem. Oh, little hexes. Look at that. Let me just open this in a tab so I can showcase. Hex maps. I love hex maps. Looking pretty sweet. There's another one. Let me see. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Ooh, there's one with a river too. Look at that. Looking very cool. The one with the river is very nice. Okay, let me just open this up. I need to add rivers to my game at some point. I haven't done that yet, but I really need to do that at some point. This looks really nice. Yes, I approve. I'm assuming that these things are resources? Hello, chatters. Nice maps. Yeah, these maps are looking pretty nice. I like it. I need to add more different flora. Gotcha, gotcha. Really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, yeah. It looks really, really nice. So are these terrain tiles then? This is just supposed to be the ground layer, I'm assuming. As in grass, dirt, stone, etc. Yes? Okay, gotcha. It's mountains and cactus. Oh, so these are mountains and cacti. Okay. It's hard to see. Let me make one zoomed in. It has 2 layers so far. Gotcha. Yeah. Let me know when you got a zoomed in image. Because this is looking pretty cool. I really want to make a hex game at some point. I really like hex tiles. Hex tiles are so cool. The only problem with hex tiles is that they're really hard to fit in, structures and buildings and stuff like that. But it's looking pretty nice. Yeah. It's looking pretty cool there. I believe this is fixed. No, it's not perfect. Okay, let me build another building while we're at it. Let's see if it all updates as it should. Wait, is this thing completely broken? What the heck happened to it? Uh-oh. Oh, not this crap again. What do you want? What was it? Oh no. This is so bad. I have to figure out what's doing this. It's happening again. Yeah, and the game just utterly broke because of it. I need to figure out what's causing this. Because this is bad. Dang it. Last one doesn't make much sense, but I haven't worked on it. I made it made cactus in the stone terrain. That's totally fine. Sometimes procedural generation can be a bit iffy. You gotta rein it in, but that's okay. Let me see. Wait, where did I? Oh, I probably, okay. Never mind. Ah. Look at those little cactus. They look so cute. Where did it? Here it is. Okay. Little cactus. Looking so cute. Cactus all over the place. Heck yeah. Gotta love it. It looks really nice. Hex cells are the best. I approve. I approve of all of it. Something is happening here that shouldn't be happening. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, Joker Dan. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I need to make some tutorials for my students about hexatile sets. Oh, is that why you're doing that for your students? That's so cool. I love procedural maps. Not that I know how to do them. Yeah, procedural maps take a bit to, be, or rather seem organic, right? That's the best way to put it, I guess. Me too. This is made using an algorithm made by me. Awesome. Awesome. Need to make the algorithm available to all, but for now it's slightly complex. Gotcha. Makes sense. No, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. That is pretty cool. All right. Oh, I was testing this out, but yeah, suddenly this whole thing broke apart because something is happening here and I need to figure out what it is, but I don't know what it is yet. Something is happening midway throughout all of this, and that's just bad, I need to figure out what that is. Can't wait to be rid of all these issues. Did I? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Build me a thing. Nothing is bad, but it's just a way to learn. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. There's a lot here that I need to refine. It's not refined, as it were. Okay, the last builder's coming in. They're going to finish this really fast. Okay. Put it up to max. And now build another one. It doesn't happen all of the time, which is the problem. That whole error that I was getting previously, it's just not happening sometimes. Makes it hard to catch. I have to figure out what it is, though. Okay, that's fixed, I think. I'm going to build just one more, and then I'll be satisfied. Yeah, okay. Not perfect. Not the most intricate solution, but it is good enough for now, I feel. That will do. But yeah, I have to figure out why this is happening, though. I have to run a few tests to see exactly what is causing this. Because from what I've gathered, it's not something that happens every time. It makes it a bit harder to figure out. But we'll see. We will see. Because yeah, I can pass a few hours and none of those problems are happening anymore. So what exactly is it? Is it carrying resources out of the place? Okay, let me build a building with a lot of stuff for them to move away. Like this. Yeah, this should do. Is that it? Is that the problem? Doesn't seem to be. So far, so good. I don't get it. What could it possibly be, though? I think I've gone through everything that they can do. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. You know, I passed the hours and nothing's happening. But it can't be something that undeterministic. That would be silly. Let me get a few other. Oh, right. It's nighttime. What am I doing? I was confused. Why are they not working? Well, because you're not assigning them correct jobs, silly. Oh, crap. Okay. No, don't start those ads. Snooze that, if you please. Please. Okay, there we go. Okay. I just want to make a few tests with this and then I'll need to go, sadly, because it is getting closer to dinner time. But yeah, everything seems to be working correctly this time. I don't know what it is. Because it's not farming. If it was farming, it would have been a problem in other playthroughs. But so far, right, it's nighttime. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's not farming. Farming is working correctly. They're farming. They're doing the thing. It's all happening as it should. So what exactly is triggering that? I have no idea. I seriously don't know. I just thought of something completely diabolical. That could technically be it. Imagine with me. So characters go from one place to the other, right? Imagine as they're doing that, as they're crossing the threshold of a chunk, their position changes. And I am asking for an update to be made. No, but it's working fine. I just did that right there. So it's not that. Unless I did it I need to do it at a very precise time. Seems to be fine. I just forced it to happen and it didn't do anything. I am seriously at a loss. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't seem like it's happening. I'm basically forcing her to go back and forth and it's still not working. So it's not that, it's something else. I don't know exactly what it is, but okay, I'll have to figure it out. I don't know exactly what it is, but eventually I'll figure it out. But when it happens, I need to be careful. I need to pay attention to it. Anyway, sorry about that, everybody. I am going. It is getting a little late, sadly, so I will probably need to leave. But I will raid someone so y'all can hang out with a cool person. So let's see who is available today. Who are we raiding today? I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. We haven't been over at Rad Cabin Games for a while, so we're gonna go that way. Plus, they've started recently. They're only an hour and a half in, so yeah. We're gonna raid them today. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, sadly, I really wish I could have fixed that specific problem, but it's not that bad. Despite everything, I fixed a few things, so I'm not that, it's not that bad. Could be way worse. But yeah. So tomorrow is Halloween Day. Oh, right. Okay. Let me just cancel that real quick because I forgot to talk about it. So tomorrow, let me just prepare the command again. Tomorrow will be kind of a special day. I will still be developing the game a little bit, but I will be playing 2 demos from horror-ish games from people from other streamers. So I'm going to play Jotson's The Mailroom and Mad Chirpy's Shroud of Gloom. I don't know exactly when that is going to happen yet, at what time it's going to happen. But I'll probably just do, I'll do the first hour where I talk a bit and do development and stuff. Then second, third hours I will use to play those games, and then the rest of the time I'll probably just develop a bit more. So yeah, look forward to that tomorrow. It's gonna be a thing. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time for everybody, hopefully. And yeah, okay. Now with that thing out of the way, with that with that announcement out of the way, now I can rate it. Now I can rate again. Wait, did I? What? What do you mean invalid username? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeesh. Can you imagine? But yeah, I really do wish that I could have found out that whole bit right there. But that's okay. I'll fix it tomorrow, hopefully, if I have time and I find it, because it's hard to replicate apparently. But that's okay. We can always get back and fix it. But all in all, wasn't that bad of a day. Did a lot of stuff. Things happened. It was cool. Got a bunch of stuff done. Fixed a bunch of errors and problems. So that was always good. Nice. And yeah. So, okay. Thank you so much to everybody for being here today. A special thank you to Frostcore and Zed Shaw for the raids. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raids today. And yeah, I will be on tomorrow for the special stream, special Halloween stream. Look forward to that. And yeah. Nice. Yeah. Thanks so much for being here, Roger. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. It's time. It's time to raid. Let's go.